It's bigger, it's better, it's too much for Mr. Incredible. I just rewatched that movie. That movie's awesome. I forgot how much I love that. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Fox and the Fedora Show. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in everyone. It's great to see you all. Hope everyone is staying safe, healthy, and all that jazz. The Incredibles, eh? Nice, yeah, The Incredibles. My goodness, it is so fantastic to see you all. Hope everyone is having a good Pizza Friday. Happy Pizza Friday. Currently monitoring storms right now because let me tell you, we had a horror story last night, and boy, I do not want that horror story coming over to this side of the street. You know? I'll tell you what happened. We had a heck of a thunderstorm last night. We're talking super loud thunder cracks. We had 2 lightning strikes hit basically our front yard / street. And by the grace of God, nothing here got damaged. But across the street from where I live, literally the house across the street, every single one of their electronics that was plugged into a wall fried. And I am so sorry for them. So yeah, thunderstorms around here, not fun. I live in a forest. So yeah, everything's kind of, like attracted to lightning. So currently monitoring storms. Hoping they leave. So yeah, very much yikes. Very much yikes right here. And people wonder, hey Fox, how come you don't like summer? Well, I can give you a couple reasons. Humidity, mosquitoes and other bugs, thunderstorms that destroy your electronics that cost you a pretty penny in the first place. There's 3 good reasons right there. Should I go on? My goodness, there's a big blob of yellow headed towards me. Tell the big blob of yellow to go away. Lord Zagrim, thank you for the host. You walk up to that blob and say, Blob? No, not having it today. Not having it today. You go away, Blob. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yep, shoot. You get the broom and like, shoot. Ooh, it's getting dark. Uh-oh. Well, that could be a problem. Hopefully it's not, though. Hopefully it's more or less, a mild storm or something. Not like the end of the world kind of storm. Let's go over roll call, because we need to do that right now. Chris the Penguin coming in with the host. Lord Zagrim with the host. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see what we got here. We got Maximilian the Wagon, Blue Javelin, Chrissy the Penguin, Skyline, Corky Fox, Foxy, Fire Cat, please be safe, Olivia Messi, Shiny Boy, Firemancer, Lord Zagrim, Dio Kami, welcome back Dio, Blue Javelin, Wing Song, Chanel Monster Hyena, Avian, hi love, Fullest the Fox, hello, with the Boops, how you doing? Fullest the Fox, Ravenclaw, Phoenix Wolfie, how you doing Ravenclaw? Welcome back, good to see you again. Firecat, also thank you for the 10 biddies at the start. Thank you very much. Always appreciated. Let's see. Hammerman, if you're still here. Shinobi Wolf, hello. Hello. KO Star the Wolfie with a bounce. Hi. Hello. How are you? Trip13342, how are you? Welcome back as well. Good to see you all. Good to see you all. I love fur. Hello. I see you have Lumetric emotes. Lumi the soft boy is amazing. Let me think real quick. I don't think I missed anyone. I think I got everyone. So there you go. Also, I love fur. Welcome on in. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy the show as we get started. Okay, announcement. So, on Sunday, I'm going to be doing a charity / fundraiser stream. Now, as much as we'll be laughing and giggling and, all sorts of, jokes will be told on Sunday, The charity fundraiser stream is going to be for a very important cause. I'm sure everyone here is well aware of what's going on in the United States and the world right now. I've mentioned it on social media, and, you know, I couldn't stay quiet. I really could not stay quiet after seeing that. That was evil. There's no other word for it. It was evil. So, on Sunday, I will be doing a charity fundraiser stream. Savage Wizrobe, how are you doing, by the way? Hope everything's going well. I will be doing a charity fundraiser stream for the families of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and Ahmaud Arbery. I will be doing a charity fundraiser stream for the three who have recently lost their lives. There's been more, but those are the three that have been more out in the public's eye. So I want to do something to give back, to help. So charity fundraiser on Sunday. So I hope you guys can be here. Even if you can't donate, the support is always welcome. I keep hearing some people say all lives matter, and they do, but guess what? All lives won't matter until Black Lives Matter. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. So, that's the announcement. Sunday. That's the announcement. Eli Durr, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so for tonight, there goes my headphones. The pizza is on its way. I have ordered the pizza. I may have to stop and go and get the pizza, but the pizza's on its way. We have more detective/murder mysteries to get to, so let's get on with that, shall we? Continuing what we started last Friday with Ace Attorney Investigations. Now I want to let you guys know, what you're going to see in these next few chapters of this game are actually flashbacks. So we're going to listen to the tales unwound by Miles Edgeworth later that same day, basically. Later that same day. Seems we're missing stuff in chat. I have pizza. What kind of pizza? I'm getting pepperoni cheese pizza. Serious moment. This rat may be evil as well, but what's happening right now is too evil. I know he's... Well, thank you, Lord Zagrum. We thank you. It was a low 45 during a marathon, so the Mario Kart 64 run went amazingly. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'll be back. All right, Foxy. Also, if you hear me doing this, I'm just kind of slapping my fist. Pepperoni cheese pizza? No. No. What better music to listen to than Rage Against the Machine? All right, let's get on with the show. ML Jack? ML Jack? Is that ML Jack the Snack? I think that's ML Jack the Snack. Hey, ML Jack. How are you? What's new? How you doing? Welcome on in, ML. I said it recently, but Warren's saying here, the argument of all lives matters engaging in the tu quo q? Is that how I think I'm pronouncing that right? Fallacy, and therefore is not a good argument. There you go. ML Jack? Where? Where's the ML Jack? Oh, there he is. Right there. There's a Drackle. Right there in chat. Right there. What do you think of Fedora Fortune Hunter Fox for your Buddy Fight card title? Making card text of the furry Twitch community? I guess I need to add that to my list of nicknames. All right, fam. All right. Let's ease out the music there. Shh, music. Oh my goodness. And before we get to the game, we have Greasy Dog coming in for a Twitch Prime resub for 9 months. Holy foxing heck. Hey, Greasy Dog. Quay? Okay, it's pronounced Quay. I will remember that. Stream baby? Greasafox. There you go. It's Greasafox. Gotta go with that. Gonna lurk a bit while I make / eat dinner? Alright, Savage. Enjoy your dinner entertainment. I came up with such cards as Soft Swordsman, Lumetric, Screaming Shield, Aethera, among others. Oh, nice. That's cool. Jade Panda 21, welcome on in. How are you doing? Wheelie Husky. Hi, Wheelie. Hope you're doing all right. Hope everything's going okay. I saw your the Twitter post from your I think it was your mom. Hope everything's going okay. Hope you're making a speedy recovery. And there's a host coming in from Prokachu. How you doing, Prokachu? Thank you for the host. Thank you very much. All right, we got to get on with this. We got to get on with the show. The show waits for no furry or man or whatever. All right, back to it. Now remember, these next few episodes are actually flashbacks. Flashbacks to earlier that day. So they take place hours before the Portsman debacle that we had last Friday. So with that in mind, let us continue. And I might need to make that a little louder. See how we like them apples. See how we like them beans. Okay. Next up, Turnabout Airlines from chapter start. I'm feeling physically drained from the antibiotics that they have been giving me. Oof. Well, hope you're getting plenty of rest, Wheelie. Prokachu is doing good. Foxy, how's the Fedora Fox? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Things are well. We got new stuff in the merch store also. Oh, that's another thing I want to mention. We got some new stuff in the merch store. If you scroll down, you can find the merch store. Everything that I make off the merch will go to one, the artist who helped make it and I am partnered with, and two, everything that comes to me, I'll be donating immediately to charity. So just letting you know. Foxo, Kiso, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I just noticed we're on just chatting. That needs to change. Whoops. We need Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth. There. Problem solved. Okay, let's start and see what new things Miles got up to before I ran into him at his office. Uh-oh. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Oh, so 2 days ago, I mean. 2 days ago? Good grief! What were you doing 2 days ago? 2 days earlier. Uh-oh. Somebody's reversing the film. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying iFly Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seat belts. This plane has an elevator. That's a fancy plane. Whoa! Oh. That's just strawberry jam, right? March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight I-390, first floor lounge. Oh no, my jam! Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seat belts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. No, actually it's because Jerry's at the controls. They told Jerry he wasn't allowed to fly planes anymore. But Jerry's stuck on board, and now Jerry's, you know, completely in control of the plane. Nothing malicious. Jerry just wants to fly around in circles. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Jerry, give me the stick already! Excuse you? What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. I'll hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. ... What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Ah, he's reminiscing. Okay, everybody, grab the popcorn. We're in for the long haul. Rumpelstiltskin, hello! I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Oh! What the? That man is definitely dead. In fact, I'm pretty sure if you lift up the back of his head, you will see his brain. What in the world happened? Oh crap, we need a voice! Anybody who's got channel points to, anybody who's got channel points, I need a voice. Grease-a-Dog, you got there first. What's it gonna be, Grease-a-Dog? Also, we got a new follower. Thank you for the follow, Starspawn9. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing? What's it gonna be, Greasa? Nurse Joy? I mean, that's just the typical, like, you know, oh, hello. But I'll do it. I'll do it. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. Yeah, it's a dead guy. Well, you never seen a dead guy before? He's dead! Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've narrowed that down. Please, calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight I-390, second floor, first class. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. I think that's how you pronounce that. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. There must be one big plane if it has 2 floors. Yeah, this is a very fancy plane. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. Can somebody please get Jerry off the stick? We gotta land sooner or later. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! I mean, you can get off, but I don't think that... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think you want to be doing that. DJ Dragon Beats, hello! Must be a Boeing. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Oh. I ask that everyone please remain calm. Welcome back, Olivier. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. I love this guy's logic. It's just like, boom, gotcha. I'm doing well, DJ. How about you? Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body.
So you say, however, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant.
Oh, is that right?
I know what I saw, and there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm not talking about Jerry. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idle by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it?
Yes?
I was wondering if you might give me a chance.
A chance? To do what?
A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. She thinking about it. She doing the big thunk. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous?
You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well then, let's get started.
I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. I think it was Miss Scarlet in the library with a candlestick. Didn't we figure it was Miss Scarlet last time, or did we think it was Colonel Mustard last time? I can't remember. But notice this time we actually didn't see who the culprit was. Get used to that. That's this whole game shtick, and I love it. What Miss Tenero saw.
I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon.
We weren't... Wait a minute. Edgeworth wasn't holding the murder weapon.
So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
It's always Colonel Mustard. That's it? That's her evidence?
I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it.
Hey, Jade Panda 2, or 21, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den.
Alright, let's break this. No, don't think so. No. Scene I saw in front of the elevator. Let's press that.
Hold it.
The murder weapon dripping with blood. Really now.
I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be a widespread panic by now.
I think everybody did see it. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time.
Excuse me?
Oh, she don't like that! You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder.
Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile.
Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. Hold on. Do we even have anything? We have a travel wallet picked up off the floor in front of the elevator. It isn't mine, so whose is it? Then we have the crime scene notes. Body found at 6:15 a.m. inside the elevator. Stopped at the first floor lounge. And then Sky Magazine details meals, movies, and other services inside. Actually, I want to look at this real quick. Oh. Okay. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone. Meals, drinks, and movie. Okay. We'll probably need this later. But I don't think we can present that right now.
It was you, standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon.
She misread it and saw the wallet, didn't she?
Like Grease a Dog says.
Objection!
Miss Tenero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden?
Volt Fox Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing?
Ugh, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Oh, speaking of murder trials, I watched the OG Legally Blonde this morning.
Oh, nice!
Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip.
Are you okay? I think she needs some help. I think she needs, like, a therapist or something.
Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you.
What?
I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is?
It's a travel wallet, right?
But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero.
What? Impossible!
Now then, do you still think I am the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet?
I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did.
As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff.
I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Yeah, sure, grape juice. Yeah, that's what's on there. Grape juice. Cheapskate? Who you calling a cheapskate? How you doing, Scrit? Welcome on in. Then...
That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood.
Yeah, grape juice. You know what it's called? I know what it's called. I'm gonna see who the killer is. Colton Ray, how you doing?
The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist.
No!
There. That should clear up that pesky accusation.
Wait just a sec. Oh, boy.
That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside. Please. She's trembling, and she tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light.
The God of Views, hello!
Grape juice. Anything to skirt around the ESRB. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of the wallet for myself. 1 second, everyone. I think my pizza just showed up. Yes, my pizza has shown up, apparently. I'll have to go get my pizza and put it in the oven. Okay, yep, the pizza's here. I have to go get my pizza, everybody. 1 second. I'll be right back. Mr. Echo YouTube, thank you for the host. Whiskey Lion, welcome on in. Don't go anywhere, guys. I'm just going to go get my pizza, put it in the oven, and then we'll be right back to the good stuff.
I have good news. The pizza is in the oven, and I'm back. All right, back to the show. All right, so what do we got going on here?
No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself.
She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Did you mention me in the roll call? Well, if I didn't, Jägermaster. There you go. How you doing? Miss Tenero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me.
Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here.
Ah, okay, what do we got? What do we got? Nothing really suspicious about it. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. That was easy. Is the bun in the oven? Well, I don't eat buns. This renders your wallet with the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Uh-oh.
Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is it now?
Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly?
Uh-oh.
Can I take a look?
It's gonna be the victim. And he put it in his oh. Somebody, whoever killed this guy, tried to frame Edgeworth by putting it in his coat. Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is...
Just as I thought.
Republic of Virginia. Passport. Surname, first name Ackby, last name Hicks. Ackby Hicks?
This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks.
I can personally confirm that there's no bun in the oven.
Which makes it the property, the victim's property.
Well, that's not good.
You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you?
How dare you?
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you.
Oh boy.
Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is.
Okay. Okay. Let's knock this one out of the park.
As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you?
Yeah, but why? This is already an expensive flight. My popcorn is all ready to eat. Nice. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play?
Oh, let's go. Let's go. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. Okay, fine. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Yeah, okay. Where's the money? If Edgeworth was trying to steal someone's money, where's the money? It's not on him. So where's the money?
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did you get that cockamamie idea from?
True, you're also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead.
They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and part of my natural face.
I don't think I've ever met someone with such horrible countenance on a flight before. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of someone with money trouble.
She really is making a fool of herself pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. Out to steal Mr. Hicks' money.
Well, that's a problem. Picked up off the floor, there is but a passport inside. There's nothing else here we can really present, so...
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. What is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes, the only thing inside Mr. Hicks' wallet was his passport. Ah! If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet? Ah, but that's right. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't know it was empty when you stole it. You would like to think that, but that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? There is no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with. Oh? And what makes you so sure? How can I show her that the killer knew the wallet to be empty from the get-go? Picking up off the floor in front of the elevator. Well, I mean, it was picked up off the floor. So, you know, there it was. Lunar Claw and Crypto Hound! How you doing? Welcome on in! He's on a plane. It's a really big plane.
Take that!
This piece of evidence shows that the killer would have known that the wallet was empty. Oh, wrong evidence, apparently. Well, so much for that. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Body found in the elevator inside, stopped at the first floor lounge. I doubt it's that, so it's gotta be this. If you would recall the crime scene. Oh! The money's all over the friggin' floor! Oh, that's where the money went! Hey guys, I found the money! I admit that the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. It's pretty evident by the bills and cards strewn around the inside of the elevator. Oh no! I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I would surmise that the victim's wallet fell out during their struggle. Hey look, someone made it rain. And that's when its contents emptied out into the floor of the elevator. Rudy! How you doing? I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence. Then you're saying... Yes, according to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid. Forgive me! Please! Hey, what the heck? I'm trying to watch the movie over here. Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth? Thank you for releasing me. What the flip am I looking at? Is somebody speaking in hieroglyphics? What is it now? The flip? Who just walked in? Huh. Oh. Well. I don't know who this is, but here we go again. He's actually speaking in hieroglyphics. Help. Do you know Wingdings? Yeah, apparently he's speaking in Wingdings. Okay, let's find out what this dude wants. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Virginian, but wasn't that where the other guy was coming from? He was a citizen of Virginia. I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... Uh-oh, guys, we need a voice. We need a voice, and this guy looks to be pretty annoying. If you guys got the channel point, you can redeem it now. Trip 13342. What voice am I going to do? Is that a guy or gal? I believe it's a guy. If memory serves me correct. Alright, Trip, what voice am I given? Old monotone robot? Oh, come on. This guy looks like he's full of energy. Let's get some other, really crazy, angry voice. Go for something angry. A little bit more energy in this character. You see, this character's got bling. There's energy right here. There's a lot of energy. Old Russian man. You want me to do a madman? Okay, I can do a madman. All right. Let's see. We talking like maybe like a Denzel Crocker kind of voice. Family Godparents! There's no way that Turner could get an A+. Can't really do Crocker's voice, but I could try. I could try. All right, let's go. I said that he is giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. The flip is he doing? Don't do that. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You! How dare you try to waste my time! You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art! I have no time for other things! I know what you are! I see through you! Insolvent! Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say in English. Well, I'd hope that I don't dissolve in water, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I'm a very wealthy man in the Borginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty! Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. Super Sahama, how you doing? Welcome on in. I do not have even a second to waste! Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator. Going down to the lounge. Professor from Sliders would have also worked. I actually don't know the professor from Sliders. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And it reminds me of Dr. Nefarious from Ratchet and Clank series. That's another good one. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? Ah, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:50. Ah!
Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor. Yes!
This guy's beet red. You get a little too much sun there, buddy. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating. Still haven't finished, see?
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose.
Someone get me a brick. Conclusion, the pilot murdered her. The victim's the dude.
No complaint. No compliant, I see. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. But do you have what you say, the evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw. Enough to give testimony?
Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time.
Machine?
Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click.
From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone.
What is this cell phone you speak of?
I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but it's kind of low budget.
Not in today's world, buddy. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand.
Okay, Boomer.
Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Miss Tenero. Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene.
What? You want to examine the crime scene?
If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit.
I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen.
Excuse me, I take offense to that. I know this is a flashback, but I take great offense to that. Also, chickens, not ducks. Get it right.
Yes, I think that is how you say it in English.
It's a fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier.
Hey, I can guard a hen house if I wanted to. I just don't want to.
And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts.
Yeah, he's sending you on the wild moose caper or wild moose? Is that wild moose scamper? Is it moss scamper? Moss? How do you pronounce that, Rudy? I've never heard that one before. Fox in the duck house.
Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then.
As you know that you eat the chicken, right? Well, yeah.
Also, wouldn't a human guarding the house be worse? They might cook a chicken. Well, then again, they might need the eggs.
I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. If he's done getting Jerry off the stick. Ha! This should not be approved.
Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. Hopefully we don't have to restrain Jerry again, but you know, that's why we bring a straitjacket on these flights. I'll be right back. You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case. I think he's about to blow! I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to touch the partner button. Your blood pressure meds, Mr. LeBlanc. Aquos, how you doing? Welcome on in. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. I think the cameraman didn't know which way to look. Anyway, let's get out of here. Alright, March 12th, 7:26 a.m. Flight I-390, first floor lounge. Wait a minute. Is it your birthday, Aquos? I didn't know it was your birthday. For real? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Aquos. Happy birthday indeed. M19? Well, happy birthday. 100%. How big is this nerd? Well, I take offense to that. Oh, bird. This bird is pretty big. This bird is pretty darn big. I want to thank you for your help back then, Mr. Tenero. Yes, Aquos, what would you like to ask me? Cake, please? It's not really a question, but we can make it happen. There you go. Everybody's giving Aquos cake. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you to that extent. I don't want you to think your standing with me has changed. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. Feels birthday, man. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? Good grief, I hope Jerry's not manning the clock. I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered, either. Let's check out that crime scene. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Okay. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust.
Well, you know what to do. What floors does this elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card.
So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second. Huh. Alright, we're gathering the clues. I'm liking this. Alright, let's see here. Well, we got the money on the floor. That seems to be the murder weapon. I guess he got clunked on the head pretty hard. And what is that? I wonder what was hanging off of his lanyard. Something's missing from this picture now. If I could just put my finger on it. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, he's got something in his pocket. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Okay, quick, take his money. No. Okay, that's interesting. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in the elevator on this flight. Damn Dog Games! Hello, Corey. What's happening?
So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead?
Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right here. Didn't that Phoenix guy pull a few tricks on that prove escape is possible even when it's not? I don't know. I've never teamed up with him.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
You were just comprised to fail, aren't you?
Hey Moses, how you doing? What did I think of the first 3 games? I only played 1 and 3. I never played 2, but they were very good. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Well, I think we know by what. Even his glasses are broken. Wait. Wait a minute. Well, I mean, I guess it would make sense if he fell forward, then the glasses would be broken. If it was hit hard enough from behind, face first on the floor, dead. Yeah, that'll do it. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here?
Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Mr. iFly.
Aw, what is that? It looks like a little tanuki.
It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop? This plane has a gift shop!
Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered.
There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Hey, Anonymous Cheerer, thank you for the 6 biddies. Thank you so much. And last thing we'll check is the money. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. Okay. So what do we got so far? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, false alarm. Did not mean to do that. we have anything in logic at the moment? Where was we don't know where the killer was hiding, but the killer had to be nearby. Victim's body was found inside the elevator that connects to the first floor and the second floor. Death, blunt force trauma, murder weapon, Mr. iFly piggy bank, and he was hit so hard he must have fallen forward and broken his glasses. Well, blunt force trauma and the piggy bank should do it. Let's see what we got. That looks to be right. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out.
Yes, what is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head.
Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title?
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. What about the picture of the victim? Doesn't it show what was on the lanyard? Oh! That's a good idea, actually!
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Okay, so, murder weapon is the Mr. iFly piggy bank. Alright, we'll hold off on that for now, but this lanyard we know from the picture, which would tell us, that must be his cell phone. It's a weird way to keep your cell phone, but whatever. Alright, presenting! Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. What was on it? Somebody needed it.
His machine?
Wait, I think I know. Oh, Lord Zagram, I think Grease the Dog beat you to it. His cell phone, Miss Tenero.
Ah, so I guess because it's not here.
Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. But why, though? Why would the killer need the cell phone? What was on the cell phone? Joe Fox Zero! How you doing? And better question, who was phone? Okay, I think we've just about wrapped up everything here. Let's check around. I think it's Art Jerk. I figured it out as soon as the character was introduced. Well then. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Actually, that's wine. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence.
Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt.
Aha!
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in the scene? Why, of course, it's the footprints! Somebody's walking into the gift shop!
Take that!
What is it?
They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. Aw, man, that's never coming out of the carpet.
So you think...
Yes, these belong to our killer.
Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class.
I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match.
Oh, I see.
Can I get some grape juice? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alright, so, they went into the gift shop.
The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
There must still be clues to be found in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since
I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off.
I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Gosh darn it, Jerry! Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. What or who is this?
This is a bronze statue of the founder of iFly Airlines.
That's bronze?
Mr. Hugo iFly.
Mr. Hugo... His last name literally is iFly? Mr. Hugo, I fly. Okay, alright. Calm down there, Ace Attorney.
The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s. Did the man actually age in the span of 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. What? Did he design the iFly phone app? Probably. Well, Fox of Florida, Statue of Liberty is bronze. That is true. It didn't look bronze, though. Let's see. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? Seawolf, hello! Welcome on in! I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. Clouds, they tell me nothing. Miles is going to get to old age and be that one old guy who yells at clouds, isn't he? This toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah! No! Look at all that grape juice staining the back! It may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Hey, Livazark, welcome back! Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. Oh, that explains it. I'm not really one for music of the day. Fox Scott! Thank you for the host! How you doing, Scott? Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing this conversation would get. Got a piano here. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys depress along with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. I suppose. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. Why are you getting all spacey, Edgy? You want to explain yourself, sir? You want to explain yourself? Alright, let's check logic. Talking to clouds, spacing out at the scent of perfume. He's nuts! So where was the killer? Elevator. Spilled grape juice. Broken glass. Or glasses. Where was the killer? Was the killer hiding in the gift shop? I want to say the killer was hiding in the gift shop. Nope, no correlation there. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. Oof. Victim's body was found inside the elevator that connects first floor with second floor. Okay, is there anything we haven't looked at? That's apparently not examinable. I think we've just about looked at everything here. I think. Spilled grape juice in a pool at my feet. Unfortunately, the delightful scent of grapes is obscured. by the unpleasant smell of the crime scene. The scent in the air. It's the same smell as the smell of my towels after they come out of my home dryer. I would have never expected something like that by looking at you. I suppose everyone has something unpleasant about them.
I guess.
Have we checked everything? I don't know. What clues point? Elevator. Her towels smell like dead bodies? Apparently. The victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during his murder? Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Elevator and juice? Maybe. I don't want to risk losing any more in case things get dicey later on. What clues point to where the killer could have been? We know that has no correlation. Oh, yes, Greasy Dog, what do you got? Greasy Dog has had a revelation. And what would that be, Greasa? Greasy Dog, what do you got? There is sudden revelation. Somebody had to have went into the shop before they shut it down for the prince to be facing that way. That is true, but I guess we're going step by step rather than to aha, the killer's in the closet. Let's try. Elevator and spilled grape juice. I'm risking it for the biscuit, but that's okay. Nuts, the biscuit did not come out fresh. Oof! Hi, Hammerman. I don't think we've got everything we need. I don't think we've got everything we need yet. I could use some grape juice, rip. What haven't we looked at yet? Is there anything else in the body we haven't checked? Need to look at the body one more time. Okay, so apparently we're good on the body's good. We've got everything for the body. What is that on the statue? I guess blood? Like, if we go to the organizer and we check it. Yeah, that's definitely blood. Yikes. Some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? Very possible. Is there anything inside the piggy bank? I guess you couldn't fit too many small things in there. Aw, it's so cute though. Look at it. That's a cute face. Can't tell if it's like a tanuki or a teddy bear. The cell phone's missing. We don't have that. There's gotta be something else in logic that we can use. Because right now... So, spilled grape juice and elevator is a no-go. Whereas killer and spilled grape juice is a no-go. Victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during the murder? The big statue? There's something on the big statue? Hold on here. Let me look at that again? No? Guess we can't look at that again. I guess once we've looked at it, there's not much to look at. So already talked about that. What else are we missing here? Killer and broken glasses? I don't see the correlation between those two. Weird Tiger! How you doing, Weird Tiger? Welcome on in. It's got to be something in the logic though, because it's all we have left. His body was found inside the elevator that connects from the first floor with second floor. Victim's glasses were broken. Were they broken during the murder? What clues point to where the killer could have been? A killer in elevator? Ah, that's what it was. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Which we can prove because we see the spilled grape juice with the footprints leading away. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. Aw, now I want pudding. These footsteps here confess to me this very act, or fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Aha! Maybe now we can disprove Zinc LeBlanc. Hey, refilled meter and everything. What's going on over there? Uh-oh, looks like, speak of the devil. Unforgivable! This is unforgivable. Who is that? Another stewardess? Flight attendant? Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. Whoops. Okay, it looks like we need a voice, guys. We need a voice for the other flight attendant. Whoever has channel points may redeem it now. I still say the pilot killed her. What? Who? Firemancer! What voice are we giving the other flight attendant? I see that the elevator was closed, or she looks anime-ish. Princess Peach? Okay, it's not gonna be Smoker Peach, it's gonna be regular Peach. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore! You are just wasting my time! What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do! I need not to sit down! Skywalker, welcome on in. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? Xylan! Hello, the Maltese Fedora. If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine. Suit yourself. Behold, my finger guns of bling. This guy looks like he could be related to Donald Trump. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. So I had the logic correct, but the pieces were not. Kinda, yeah, I guess. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
Mr. LeBlanc's conclusion seemed to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at that supposed time of the murder was me.
So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry! Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you?
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Well, I believe we have a way to do that. Well. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. Ahem. Interesting name. Yeah. Interesting. Yes. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in this troll, apparently. Thank you, Firemancer. Thank you very much. Alright, I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. Okay. Oh, that must be his real name. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. Hey, Nathan, welcome on in. Let's press this one to make sure. I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking. Is that correct? Oh, thank you for the hugs. Oh, you noticed? It is a very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I will have to charge you if you want to touch it. The boobs. That's quite alright. Let's continue with your testimony. What a cheap man you are. No, return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. Okay, the body was discovered 15 minutes after the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Oh, well, we found some things. Fox will have to charge you if you want to boop. We found some things, Mr. LeBlanc. I think you'd be quite interested to know. Looks like footprints and something being dragged. Cell phone. Just double checking, make sure there's nothing else here. Sit on the back of the head. I believe this should... It was the wrong stuff at the wrong time. Great, and now I'm getting all the boobs. We're both not sure what we're talking about. Boops in LeBlanc's pocket watch. It has to be something here, because that's what we're trying to disprove. Well, that's logical. Looks like I'll have to arrest myself. All right, me, put my hands up. I have the right to remain silent. Hey, where am I going? Stop me! This just in tonight's news, famed prosecutor Miles Edgeworth arrests himself. In other news, the world is insane. No, really, it is. Quick, call the police, police. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay, crime scene with blood on it. Victim supposedly had one, was gone missing. I found the victim's pocket. Okay, if it's not that, what is it?
Wait, did we press this? Hold on, we may need to press it first. That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. No, 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 no! Your silly opinion is what is mistaken. Will, welcome on in. I'm doing well. How about yourself? Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you're both mistaken. Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. He certainly has a lot of confidence in his testimony. If push comes to shove, I may need to press him for more information. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. We need to press something. That's the key here. Mr. LeBlanc, you were able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course I saw what is inside! And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes! The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man! This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man! Oh, really? Okay, hold on. I got something for you. That'll do it! Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at this. Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. Saboops! There, at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is a set of grape juice footprints. Footprints?! Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? And he's back to speaking in hieroglyphs, everyone. Can we get a translator in here, please? Can you please translate for us? Holy crap! Do I have to censor something here?
No way! That's totally impossible. I guess it's what he said.
No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. Is that April May? No, I don't think so.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. Then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Not safe for wing, so. Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? And now he's constipated. Somebody get him to a restroom. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time, over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. This will be one heck of a ride, eh? Yeah, this will be one heck of a ride, alright. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one! I have some laxatives if he needs them.
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Dare you two have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as a truth. Alright, let's see what we got. I think you were peeking the mic. Maybe? Mr. LeBlanc, you're drunk. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. But why?
Hold it!
So, are you still upset now? I am always upset! The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed by me, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one!
Hold it!
Stop peeking in on the mic, Fox. Let the mic have privacy. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. Here.
Why do you insist that you are absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I'm not wrong, I am not wrong! Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconceptions and mistakes lies the truth. Funny, that suspiciously mirrors something I told her only a little while ago. Mr. LeBlanc doesn't seem to be lying.
Poor Mike feedback.
I may need to draw more information out of him before I see anything inconsistent. Very upset. We looked at that. Always checking the time. Why were you checking the time? Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time. In money! You understand the point. Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Wait a minute, wasn't that other guy already watching the movie? A summary of the plot and the start time. Interesting. They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little bit more about it, if that's all right. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. So this movie you mentioned, it's the one listed in the Sky magazine? The watch was misread? I mean, you'd think, but I have a different theory. Now, in our world, Virginia does not exist. There's no such country as Virginia. But in this world, there is a country called Virginia. Now, what if Virginia was over the international date line? Because Edgeworth is going back to America, where I meet him in his office, and the whole Portsmouth thing happened. So, what if the time zones changed, and Mr. LeBlanc, too busy with his art, forgot to change his watch over? And to add insult to injury, they replaced it with an M. Night Shyamalan movie, and the twist was somehow that the plane was actually the movie. You know, somehow that doesn't surprise me. That's good. I like that. Yes! It was the movie? Heck. Oh, I think even it had bets. I was so looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
It's a new James Bond movie. They're running out of title ideas.
Mr. Nero, was this movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense! You doubt me? I kill you!
No! Now stop pointing at me like that. That's not even a gun, it's just your fingers.
No, but it is a deadly weapon where I come from. Watch as I destroy you. It'll leave you less of a man than I found you.
Odd. How did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure.
My watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane. But I bet you didn't account for the time zone change. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone.
He set his watch... Okay, so that's what he did. It's not the time zone change that he missed. He accounted for the time zone change before he took off. Which means he messed up the times and didn't look at the manual, the magazine that said we are going to stick with where we depart from. So sorry, Mr. LeBlanc.
Objection!
You messed up. Which means the death of Mr. Hicks happened an hour before 6:15. So there's a whole hour unaccounted for. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch! If I had a voice changing, like GoXLR, I could do like the flashback voice, but I guess that's not happening. LeBlanc has short fingers. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. Did he just like throw that magazine into LeBlanc's face? Is that the sound effect that just came on? If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time zone of our departure. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we are still running on Borginian time. What?! The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch should be out of sync with the schedule. Whoa! Them teeth. Them gums. Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the 3 hours fast? My gosh, how much time was this killer given? It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. Holy crap, has he been dead for 3 hours? My 1,000,000 cents! In light of that, I say to you this.
Oh my god, he's dead!
This should clear up all of the remaining accusations.
So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right?
Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. Good grief! The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing?
I've got something to say.
And, you are?
Yeah, oh, I'm Cammy Meal.
Really?
I'm a flight attendant.
Oh dear. And what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it.
What do you mean, Cammy?
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in a seat at 5 a.m., you know.
What? How can we be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right, he pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
Ah, the stop we made for refueling a cargo transfer in Zhengfa, correct?
Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m., according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? I'm gonna get some sleep. Alright, Olivier, sleep well.
No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhengfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane.
Basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Okay, so we're gonna have to remember this. Refueling in Zhang Fa.
Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m.
So does that give the killer or the time of death somewhere between an hour and 15 minutes? Alright, Miss Meal's testimony. Alright, and that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, so somewhere between an hour and 15 minutes he was killed.
Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhang Fa. Not safe for Wing Sung, not safe. Oh no, Wing Sung.
Ugh! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards?
Unfortunately, yes.
But then, how do we explain the footprints?
Is not that obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in the lounge. Waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
Do you have another idea?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie the crime to a location other than this lounge? Actually, yes, there is.
Take that!
These footprints, in which direction do you think these are headed?
That would be the in-flight shop.
Correct. They are headed in the direction of the shop.
But they look disconnected, and all of a sudden.
You are right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there's another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. Besides the footprints, what else points to the in-flight shop?
Quite easily elementary, my dear Edgeworth and LeBlanc. It would be the piggy bank.
Take that!
The murder weapon, this little piggy bank, is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How, then, did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all.
Is there no way to win with this man? Probably not.
If I may,
What is it?
you see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, and why do you know this so well?
Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.
Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
Come to think of it, Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
Yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room.
Then you were on the first floor?
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room.
She murdered the pilot. I had it wrong before.
But the pilot is
With the... Cryptohound...
Krypton, I think I need to introduce you to the pilot. It's not Jerry. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? So it was Miss Scarlet. I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh. That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Okay, who's lying? What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenaro? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are. You, flight attendant! What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? Yes, one whole lamb right over you. The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenaro, why would you do such a thing? Yeet that sheep. Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenaro that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Alright, let's take a look at that shop. March 12th, 8:32 a.m., flight I-390, first floor, in-flight shop. She's too cheery. So, this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Something's broken. Seriously? Am I the only one feeling creeped out at meal here? No, I think Foxcott is. And maybe Lord Zagrum. She clearly looks like a psychopathic murderer. And Crypto Hound. Therefore, she killed the baggage attendant. Never mind, Crypto Hound's still not sure. I think Crypto Hound's on a different mystery right now. Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Tee-hee. Hold on. You can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Good news is it's not a very big room. We might be able to find something quick. The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? A tiny captain was inside there! It's the only logical conclusion. Now, something else has interested me about this. Guys, everyone in chat, can you tell what's interesting me about this? The voice Fox giver does not help her appear less creepy. I was told to do Princess Peach.
See, she murdered the tiny pilot. Cryptohound's just gonna go through this like Fred from that old pup named Scooby-Doo show. It was red herring. She shrunk the captain. Okay then. I guess a shrink ray's involved. Can anyone see what I'm getting at though? Why are there suitcases in the gift shop? Well, maybe not that. Gee, Chef 81, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Honey, I Shrunk the Captain. Coming soon to a theater near you. Never. Never, because literally, well, maybe, actually, you know what? Take that back. It might come someday. Hollywood is out of ideas. Something about Mule's feet? No, there is that, but Edgeworth is looking at it. Something Edgeworth is looking at, or at least nearby. Flowers on the floor? Not the flowers, but something on the floor. They have a sale? Doggone it, you're right! 50% off sale! Holy crap! We gotta get in on this. Heck. What if Mule is a Karen? That's not good. Cypus! Hello! Glass, you're right, Greasy Dog. And the glass from the cabinet, but what's off about the glass? What is off about the cabinet glass? I see it already. I was about to make a joke about the sale being the key piece of evidence. Why is there glass outside the thing? You're right. If somebody had stolen the piggy bank to use it as the murder weapon, why is the glass outside the case and not inside the case? Why is the glass outside but not inside? I didn't realize that you were actually asking us. Oh, I talk to you guys all the time. Interesting. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. Quick! Call Beta Delota. He'd love this flight.
We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on.
Animation error? I don't think so.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? Stay alive jacket.
I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. The tiny pilot was trying to escape his prison just before she murdered him, so he broke the glass, and since he was inside, it fell out. Right. What are these?
Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are.
Which is why they're on sale?
You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy.
No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter.
True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane?
Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Mr. iFly hats painted on their cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
Stop advertising at a crime scene, woman! It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined tastes. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
Wait. Guys. Wait. Look. She's carrying an iFly doll. And look what it's wearing. That's a tiny captain's hat. We found a tiny hat. And the piggy bank was supposed to be in there. She's very top heavy. Yeah, Avian, Cammy Meal is, interesting. She murdered the tiny pilot because he wouldn't buy a suitcase. Cryptohound is coming up with like 5,000 different motives. But I never showed any interest in it to begin with.
Tee-hee. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Miss Tenero designed this?
Yeah, it was a company-wide contest.
For the murder of someone that didn't exist. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense.
Haha, sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... blah.
Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
You okay?
That suitcase just tried to kill Mr. Edgeworth! I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mew. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation.
Here, I'll put it back.
Can we get a better look at the suitcases? I guess not. Oh, hello. What's this? Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Mew is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one, too. They're great for when you're stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? Yep. Calling in stuffed animal PETA. Let's get her. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I'd
suggest?
Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Wait, I got it. I think I understand. Maybe the suitcase rolled into the glass. But how? It was over there. I mean, it could have, but it would have to have been moved. Great for when stressed, yet she constantly carries one. That's an interesting point, Fox Scott. That's good detective work.
Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present?
I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything.
But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. Why did only one suitcase move is my question. That's a good point, too. Why only one suitcase because of turbulence? Why is the other one so held down? My claims earlier may have been off the money, but now I know it for sure. She murdered the tiny pilot because he caught her in the middle of stuffed animal abuse, and on a stuffed animal she hadn't bought too. For shame. Everybody in chat, type out shame. Spam your shame. Well, not your shame. Spam your shame for her and stuffed animal abuse. Shame. 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 Hashtag shame. The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. You guys are amazing. Wait. Actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? Oh, we already looked at that. Why are we so enthralled about it? Let's check logic. Broken glass, suitcase, planes shaking caused it to roll, in-flight suitcases placed can be hazard. Oh! We actually know this, the answer to that one. Tiny captain's hat, connect the dots! So much comedy, why thank you. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? We already know that's not true. The suitcase that's missing stoppers? Well, that's true as well. What happened to the stoppers?
Really?
Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop.
Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything?
I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Let's get a closer look. I mean, it would match her stuffed animal. Very true, very true. The heads are the same. What do we got here? Is that a Harambe statue? Oh my gosh, the meme lives on! The glass on the door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank? It's a bit odd that the inside of this case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly.
Ah!
What is it?
I touched the glass and it cut my finger.
You were just comprised to fail, aren't you?
It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts.
Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Alright, let's see what we got here. Do we have anything that would tell us? Maybe not. Although I think we do. Check logic one more time. I wouldn't say that's got any correlation, so it's got to be something here. I'm not convinced that either she is the blonde stereotype or on drugs. Wait, bottom shelf, is there something on the right? We could check. Something on the right. I mean, right here? No, it looks like he's looking at the same stuff, just the glass. Yep, it looks like it's just about the same. Okay. We have something we can use on this. But what? What can we use on this? Is there in a seat? Brief stop, no. Turbulence. Missing cell phone. Found at the crime scene. Culprit must have shattered the display. Nope. There is definitely something very unusual about this. Oh no, someone has been killed. Yep, it's not good. Also, welcome on in, Ardwulfur. Ardwulfurry, is that how you pronounce it? Welcome on in.
About what?
If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Mr. iFly bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Aha! This is what we found out.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes.
However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case.
Nope. No, there isn't.
Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time too. Oh, it fell over during the turbulence. Or the door was open at the time. That's possible. Well, then that wouldn't explain how the glass was broken.
That's nice.
Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Mr. iFly from there after the turbulence. That would have been really quick thinking on the killer's part. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. Why would the items not be secured inside the case? I don't know, poor planning.
So you mean the bank's the real murder weapon? It's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake?
Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility.
But then what if when the killer went to take Mr. iFly, they broke the glass by accident?
The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely.
Yeah, but there's one person who could have.
Oh, and who would that be?
Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything.
Miss Rhoda Tenero. Interesting. So now we're being told it's possible that Rhoda Tenero is the culprit, or potentially the culprit. She seemed like she was hiding something earlier. Plane shook so much during it that it made a huge mess of the shop. Plane shaking caused it to roll. Plane suitcase. Suitcase and turbulence? Yes, there is definitely something wrong here. Wait, wasn't Miss Tenero wearing glasses at the time? No, she never wore glasses.
What's with the sudden yelling?
Tell me, Miss Mule, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases?
Oh, well, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the color and such.
That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Or Mule is trying to frame her because she wants her gone? I mean, it's possible. But it seems like it's a heck of a way to do it. I mean, why would she kill Acme Hicks to get rid of her? There's plenty of other ways she could have done it. Discrediting her through HR. She could have said something else. She could have sabotaged the shop and then said, looks like Mr. Rhoda Tenero wasn't, doing her job or something like that. Why go to all that trouble to murder Acme Hicks and then steal his cell phone, fake a murder weapon to make it look like it was Tenero just to get Tenero fired, if not worse? There's something more going on here, and I have a feeling it has to do with that mysterious organization that Mr. Portsman was working with. I don't know how, but I have a feeling it's connected.
Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator.
Unless getting rid of Tenero is something she came up with after the murder. It's possible. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Mule. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Oh, that's right. Nothing else in the shop is messed up. Only the piggy bank that fell out and the suitcases. Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
Tee-hee.
I wonder
how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong?
It makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. What is so unusual about this suitcase? The stoppers are missing for this one.
Take that!
Just like you guys were saying. Something very peculiar about these wheels.
Huh? As in,
there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. Is this a DS game? Yes, it is. And so, it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Wait a minute. Wait. Holy crap. Look! If you guys can see it, I know it's up in the corner. This suitcase has grape juice on it! What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and the scent, it appears the substance in question is grape juice. But why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Don't tell me. There's gonna be something inside. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Uh-oh. piece of cloth. That looks very similar to Zinc LeBlanc's outfit. And it's soaked with blood. Well, I guess that suitcase got juiced.
Ah! It's blood!
It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Oh, yeah!
So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder?
Fox got... Fox, no, just no. Wait, what did I do? What did I say? I didn't say nothing. That was Grease Dog. That was Grease Dog who said that. I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner, such as to move something, perhaps?
But aren't you just talking about the cloth then?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move that, what I'm thinking. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... Well, logically speaking, if there's blood in the suitcase, that must mean... they put the body in the suitcase. Ackby Hicks was not killed in the elevator. He was killed somewhere else.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Aha! That would be a very heavy suitcase, though.
But...
In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator that's from someplace else. Raventail Foxo! Hi! Welcome on in! Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it?
Exactly. What is it? Maybe it wasn't a murder then. Maybe it was someone trying to cover up an accidental death. That's a possibility too, but how would you account it being an accidental death?
Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something.
I don't know who's saying this. Oh, it's her.
I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. They're having real trouble catching Jerry, and, you know, they need all the people they can get.
I understand. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites.
Alright, Firecat, it's all good. Thank you for the lurk.
Under your supervision, of course.
If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. Night-night, Dio! Have a good one. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together.
I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Neal reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. The plot thickens! Saving game. All right. March 12th, 1 p.m. local time, Hope Springs Airport. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Neal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. but I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering just what she was up to. Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation.
I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know who's talking.
Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany.
Well, looks like I need a voice. I need another voice. Looks like another character has entered the fray. Trip! Once again, Trip has managed to jump in first. What's it gonna be, Trip? Oh, it's her. A thought just entered my head? Uh-oh. What thought is that? Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Ah, Perry the Platypus! Ah, Perry the Prosecutor, we meet again! Another typical anime girl character. Of course, she looks authoritarian, has a whip. Kinda wanna do Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I like Doofenshmirtz, okay. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught.
Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are.
Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What?
Why?
It's quite frustrating, actually. Time for backstory. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I couldn't come up with a Revengeinator in time. So here we are. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? No. A misunderstanding is going to the grocery store and then the cashier rings up the wrong thing for the wrong price and they blame the computer and then they find out the computer's faulty. That's a misunderstanding. This is not a misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death.
Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? Oh, there's a big thonk happening.
I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then.
And that's as it should be.
Ha! I don't need to lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people! To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for.
Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together?
I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town.
Trust me, I had no intention to.
Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir.
Too slow. Oh. Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand?
Mr. Edgeworth? I'm supposed to guard him?
A simple yes or no, detective.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me.
Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Is no one going to explain why she has a whip? She just does. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. She's into stuff, okay? The Real Dragon Girl, how you doing? Alright, detective, we gotta talk. Initial investigation. So how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, and we're taking statements now, sir.
I'm doing good, Real Dragon Girl. Doing good.
That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was, a little too quick, sir.
Oh? How so?
I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kinda creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival.
That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. It's funny because it's Dr. Doofenshmirtz's voice.
Miss Von Karma just kinda popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident.
No details?
It's kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
She hired the murderer to frame you? Good grief. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Is there anybody here? Guess it's time to head back on the plane. March 12th, 1:37 p.m., flight I-3, we know this.
So you must be the captain.
Why, yes I am. And who might you be?
I am the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Ah, don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy.
I knew another Cammy once. She was a witch. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Well, we know why she got the job.
Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. Now, like I said, leaving that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. March 12th, 1:40 p.m.
Now see here!
Sorry, I'm sorry!
How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you!
Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it is you.
Tell this man to stop stopping me from going!
That is an amazing line, and I want to remember it forever.
Time is money! I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend!
Really now? Did you finish taking his statement yet?
Yep, all done, sir.
I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back!
Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. It's a beautiful sentence. What is your cargo, Mr. LeBlanc?
If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay!
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small.
Hey, happy Pride Month! Have a very good day. Happy Pride Month to you.
From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Wait a minute. Stone statues? Wasn't Mr. Ackby Hicks at an art gallery or some kind of museum in that photo? Folk costumes. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Actually, that's a good point. Let's bring that up right now. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Hey, LeBlanc,
Do you know of a reddish-colored kitsune? Hmm? Oh, it's the Borginian cloth! As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course! This fabric is so famous! Orders come from over the seas for more! Interesting. So it's imported. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much, many gigantic! You, detective! When can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. This stubbornness of you police, it is no good! And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room too! That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. Much, many gigantic. Another great sentence. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? I have a jolly red theory? Well, there we go. She was taken into the attendance room for an interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Is that Tiny Tim? Nope. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Tiptoe through the tulips. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth! Uh-oh. Looks like we got a bit of headbutting. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth! This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. She got the saying wrong. It's pull the sheep over our heads. Exactly! She gotta get with the program. The likeliest suspect, Franziska. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. Usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Alright, we already know her contradictions. We already know the murder didn't take place in the lounge, and we all know about the stuff that's going on in the gift shop. Okay, let's not complicate things. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge. Let's press that first. So tell me, Franziska, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more? Are you saying there is more I need to know? Why did you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy, my hand must have slipped. It would appear that Franziska doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. I would say so. So let's talk about this, Franziska. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge the body was discovered. But do we have to take it in pieces? Like, prove it was there first, then show her stuff like the case and other things? I'll take a chance.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, that was incorrect. Okay, it was not there. Hey! Fictive Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing? Okay, so. I know it's gotta be that. World famous, soiled by blood. Transport the body.
Objection!
Okay, so it was just the case right off the bat. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location.
Whoops! So much for that.
The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me? The music in this is so good. I love the music.
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It seems I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way.
Ah, but did you know that the killer, I definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there is proof of that.
Well, there is proof, actually.
Take that!
The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator?
Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here.
Well, we already know where that is. Right there.
This mark here, wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels?
I suppose.
Still could use a grape juice. Welcome back, Firecat. Further, there's also grape juice residue in the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast! This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot.
Hey, Wooflink! Thank you for the resub for 4 months! OMG, sub for 4 months to the adorable Fox and Fedora. Don't stop being adorable. Aw, thank you, Wooflink, and welcome on in. Hello, hello. Okay, it looks like Francisca's got another round up her sleeve.
You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
Just what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Alright, let's find out what she's hiding. Alright, so you prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. I mean, I guess that's possible, but that's the problem. How do you account for the broken glass on the outside?
Hold it!
Oh, Wooflink. That's sweet of you. Whew. You guys are incredible. Always remember that. You guys, every single one of you in chat, you're incredible. And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of its display case? As I recall, the case was locked.
That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass, like this.
Oh, you were so wrong. Yo! You shattered my heart of glass! So she wants to talk about the in-flight... What is wrong with you? She wants to talk about the in-flight shop and the Mr. I-Flight Bank, does she?
That takes care of how you obtain the murder weapon.
You are so wrong. You are so heckin' wrong!
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Aw, you guys are special. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you for all that hype and love.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools for those who must stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
This Mr. iFight piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage in my pocket, to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You there!
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
Eek! If the criminal had wanted to hide the murder weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility.
And that would be?
That the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Let me finish! The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door, and it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Franziska, the person you're talking about...
Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is a sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her.
Yes.
Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
Mr. Nero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
All right, going on in.
So you're the one that poked around inside the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's menu is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Miss Tenero.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too?
Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
All right.
Captain's permission. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Come on, tell the truth.
I'm getting pretty tired. I'm gonna go to bed. All right, G-Shep, have a good one. Sleep well. Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence?
Hey, that Fluffball 92, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Foxton. How are you doing?
Oh, thank goodness.
Mr. Nero, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly.
Yes, I was.
And why were you there?
Well, I...
With a sudden hesitation, Franziska seems to have struck a nerve. All right, Tenero, what's your secret?
All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do.
You're saying it was for work, then?
Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise.
After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct?
Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup.
I still can't believe this plane has a shop.
I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell.
Mr. Nero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Mr. Nero, I got a couple things we'd like to show you here. First of all, Crimson Tiger, welcome on in. How you doing? If you could please take a look at this for me, Mr. Nero.
Oh, that suitcase.
Yes, about this suitcase. You were the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? Jade Panda 21, thank you for the host! Appreciate it.
There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there?
Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase?
Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
The last one there? Wait a minute, there's two there. Uh-oh. That's interesting. Oh no, Crimson Tiger's passed out from hugs! Quick, somebody get some water or smelling salts or something! So wait a minute, she went to the shop and it was missing. The killer was already at work. Phantom Thief, Ace Attorney's going well. We're working on it. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one?
Yes, they're just so popular they're practically flying off the shelves.
That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop
is most definitely the last one.
Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase.
Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
Then say you'll buy it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional.
Well, that is... how should I put this? It's hideous. Smooth, Edge, smooth.
What?
Maybe that was a bit too direct. You think? Wesku, how you doing? Moving on. My issue with the suitcases isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining.
Remaining?
There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it.
2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only one.
Looks like our star was generated quite the contradiction.
When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only one suitcase left.
Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here?
That's...
I thought you said there was only one left.
That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now.
She's used it for a very long time. I think not. Yeah! Right! Very long time indeed. It means the murderer bought the suitcase prior to the act? Very possible. Yeah, Miss Chinero, that's a bunch of BS. The price tag is still on it. Miss Chinero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves? Well, we already know what proves. You still got the friggin' price tags on it.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Gennaro, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Whoops. Ah! I was setting up my mini TV for my retro gaming and the freaking thing fell forward, hit me on the— ooh, ouch. It's mice. Yikes. As long as it and you are okay. What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Well, why would you? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Yeah, they're not selling. Miss Gennaro, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in the in-flight shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase was quite easily Ms. Rhoda Tenero.
Take that!
Wait a second, could the murderer have switched out her suitcase with a newer one to frame her? I mean, maybe, but it seems like a lot of work. It was you, wasn't it, Miss Gennaro? Well, I'm not bleeding, so that's a plus. Fine, don't worry, I just been sore. I've had worse things. Oof. Well, glad you're okay. I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling. And were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then, the reason you went to the shop and came back here was— I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. Oh, that's a mood. That's a heckin' mood. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? Well, because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them, either. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out, so I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m. Yes, Prokachu, what would you like to ask me? Actually, do you have, if you have one of those redeem points, you can ask me that way. Alright, suitcase receipt. Got it. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. So that would mean the murder happened after 5:40. Indeed. Hail Hydrate! I forgot water. Darn it. Tenero, use a panda on your suitcase. I need the cash. Miss Tenero, what are these other suitcases? Yes, Prokachu, what would you like to ask me? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to— Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases. Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah! How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Narrow, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special keycard that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Eliminating passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Franziska?
Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name.
And what do you mean by that?
The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card.
Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier, and she said she had this to say.
Franziska got information out of Miss Meal?
In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required.
So I got emotional because of something my fiance did for me today. She got me some Funko Pops because she misses me a lot. Aw. If I send a picture of her gift to you on Discord, could you show it on stream possibly? If not, that's totally fine. I mean, I guess. I guess I could. I'll have to see if I can get it off Discord. A different one?
Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
What? Is this true, Miss Tenero?
Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times.
Could you please show us that card right now?
Yes, hold on.
It's gone, isn't it?
Ah! I don't believe it.
Hey, Lucas Yoshino! Welcome on in! Thank you for the raid! Let's get some raid hype and chat for Lucas as we press the raid music button. Welcome on in, Raiders! For those who do not know me, I am the Fox in the Fedora. I'm a fox, I wear a fedora, and I go on all sorts of crazy adventures, aka Play Games for You. I'm a variety streamer. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? Lucas, how was your stream? Hype and chat, everyone, for Lucas! Let's get some hype going! Thank you so much, Lucas, for that raid. I appreciate that. Okay, picture has been sent over to you. Okay, all right. I can do that right now. Let me do this. I'll just go that. And we had fun, finished off our first game, Max the Curse of Brotherhood, and moved on to a rather cool indie game, Project Warlock. Nice! Well, I'm glad you had fun. Because that's what's most important. If you're not having fun, it's definitely something that needs to change, you know? Alright, well, there you go, Prokachu. You, there is the Funko Pops that, Prokachu's fiance has sent over. There you go. Alright, and with that, boop. Back to our story. Also, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys had fun over at Lucas's, like he said, or they said, I should say. And, welcome on in to the show. We're currently solving a murder. If you're a fan of Doom, I'd give it a try. Not much of a fan of Doom. I never really got into Doom. Excuse me. What's wrong?
The key card, it's gone.
Ha 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 ha. Very clever.
Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through.
Wait, it's not like that.
You can tell us all about that, about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman.
Yes, ma'am. Uh-oh. It's free at the moment through... Oh, nice. Actually, I might be able to look into that. No problem, Prokachu.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Uh-oh. Crap.
What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
Francisca, I know that you're the lead investigator on this case. However...
Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise. Ooh. Ooh. What's going down here? I want to see this cargo hold. Been a lot of talk about this cargo hold. Alright, Shinobi Wolf, have a good one. Think your storm found its way to me? Oh, are you leaving, Shinobi, or are you still here? Oh, here you go. The first song of my people of the evening. There you go. I have spoken fox. Now we are in the cargo hold. Time to figure out what's down here. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? He's so excitable. It's so big! Already I got some suspicious stuff going down here. This plane is a special model. Very special. Gotta get my pup one last time. Take my pup. Okay, Lucas, all good. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating.
So this is the real scene of the murder.
There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. What other kind of yips can you do for Song My People? Really just the same. I'm not much of a, multiple trick fox. Alright, let's check around here, fam. Some fragile stuff there. What is this? Just a random suitcase just lying on the ground. Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal?
It's what the victim checked in, sir.
So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Wait.
What?
The victim had a photo of Francisca? But why? I was at work. Did I miss the coffee? Hey, Fist Black, how you doing? Welcome on in. It looks like a profile on Francisca. Why did Mr. Hicks have documents on Francisca in his possession? Uh-oh. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? Who is Ackby Hicks? Who is he? That's what I want to know. Bed sheets. Really now. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. Think it's blackmail? That's why she murdered him? Brain blast? But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Now this is interesting. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth! It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. Is he Robin now? What the heck? These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after the flight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. What? Suddenly I think it's not so much the design, but the price tag. Since when do suitcases cost $1,200? I think I'll pass. And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You don't need two jobs, just... You'd need two jobs just to buy one. The boobs lungs pocket wide. That much for a suitcase? Yeah, I know, right? It's ridiculous. It definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments? Interesting. Why would there be glass fragments down here? Ford! You just need one job to buy me. Ford! Heckin' Ford. Heckin' Ford. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. Oh my gosh, so many Fords. Hi, Ford. Ford! The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move. Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Ford equals Batman, it's true. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Then how did... If this is where Acme Hicks was killed, then how did Acme Hicks get down here? All sorts of boxes are piled up here. Oh, cake, yay! This one says flammable, and this one, it says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only. Hey, that's what I need. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Yeah, that's not unsettling or anything. Is this something? I didn't know that this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as two of you on top of each other, sir. It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What, really? Yeah, I guess it sounds about right. There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, Detective. Is there anything else down here we haven't looked at? You should have been on this plane. I wish I was, but unfortunately this is a flashback. But even then, I don't think it would do much. Remember, it's not just an exorcism, it's also a genie problem. Hey, Francisca's got anything we can talk about? You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. That's no exorception. I'm going to bap you something hard. Yes, I was. I don't even need to ask you about that. I got something you need to see. Wait, oh, did we not get that as evidence? Never mind. We didn't get that as evidence. I've been following a very large and involved government-level international crime. Aha! It is related to the evil organization. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Wow, Interpol's involved in this? Yikes, that's big. Well, who's next? Secret Service? British intelligence? James Bond? Interpol is involved? It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. Really? Broken glasses. Profile on Francisca. Oh! Francisca's working with Interpol. Francisca has gone from prosecutor to special agent. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents Hicks was an Interpol agent! That makes sense! Hicks was investigating the evil organization, and he was killed for it. He must have found incriminating evidence that he was supposed to hand off to Franziska. But he didn't make it. Hey, Sparky Dolph! Where is my socks? I don't have socks. That is the end of that. Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Franziska said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Can someone explain to me why Dream Daddy is available on as a Twitch Prime game? I guess I actually don't know. I'd have to investigate that. Who killed him then? I need to know. We're gonna find out soon enough, I'm sure. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol agent Hicks. I think Franziska has some explaining to do. I agree. Also, no. Wait, that would make sense. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Looking for a dream daddy? I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses! Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. I can speak right. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit too early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. Fox already has a dream daddy, but it's a girl. I guess that's true. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. But what is the murder weapon? Luca Fox! Hey Luca, thank you for the host! You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when you landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Oh, Fox doesn't call her daddy. That would be a little weird. Oh, God. Ugh. I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. So wouldn't that be called Dream Mama? But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Oh, smugglers. What are they smuggling? He went undercover to investigate this crime. The picture! The picture he took! He must have found one of the things they were smuggling. And it was I who put him on this case. Wow. Ford, sure, exactly, Ford. That's right. You got it. It's that. Ford! I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after we landed. I see. But this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fireman, sir. Oh my gosh. That's perfect. I love that so much. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and, they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Thanks, Jerry! Think that the artist isn't just an artist, but rather a smuggler. Oh, Zinc LeBlanc, eh? Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open, and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Bingo! Now we just need a culprit, and I guarantee you it's not Miss Tenero. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? ... I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. Oh, that's what you think. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is that the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such a high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tenero. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? That's what you think. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Stream Boy, how you doing? Okay, I already have a feeling I know what's going on. Nope. Nope. Press this. Why would such important things like the key card be entrusted to only one person? Hey, Tiger Matcha! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing? According to Cammy Meal, Rhoda Tenero is in charge of most of the important stuff. Then what exactly is Miss Meal in charge of? Chatting it up with that foolish captain, apparently. She was being so foolishly foolish that I didn't want to ask what her other duties were. Gah. I understand how you feel, but whipping me just now was uncalled for. In the end, the only one who could have let Agent Hicks into the hold was Rhoda Tenero. Was it, though? Are you sure about that? Are we absolutely sure it's Rhoda Tenero? But it's highly likely that the keycard was stolen from Miss Tenero.
Objection!
It's highly likely? Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father? Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Be quiet! You're a disgrace! There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tenero, you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon that the Mr. iFly piggy bank? Keep in mind that she had $1,200 to spend on a suit case on each flight. That is true. Yes, she is also the only person with a key to open that display case. Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderer's bank. Yeah, but we've already debunked that. The bank is not the murder weapon. The bank is not the murder weapon. There's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderer's bank.
Objection!
It is not the bank. Okay, cool. I think it's something else then. Yeah, okay, it's something else. If anything... may need to press some more too. Left the attendance room. The timestamp says 5:40 a.m. There's a matter of the key to the display case that held the murderer's bank. Key. World famous exporter of Virginia's beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. I don't think it's the cloth. The bloody cloth was found inside. Highly likely killer got this from the cargo hold. Didn't we already debunk this? Hold on, I want to let me read this testimony one more time. Okay, if it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown, but the point to keep in mind is the key card, yep, pointing to Gennaro. Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case held the murderer's bank. Only a person with such high-level access as Miss Rhoda Gennaro. I want to press this one more time. But that is a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth! You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. Oh, I think we got somewhere just by pressing. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Uh-oh. We don't have that. Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain? Not the piggy bank. That's not the murder weapon. The crime scene we've already gone over. We didn't find anything. At least I don't think we did. The body? Huh. Remember, guys, it was blunt force trauma to the back of his head. That was pretty big. Those stoppers, probably not enough to do that. So let's check out the body. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy! Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once! I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yes, sir! Come on. Come on, it cannot match. It cannot match. It cannot match. Do not match. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Oh, crap. What is it? What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report, now! The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back, he was beaten over such a wide area? Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Why hit him multiple times? Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? It couldn't be the small bank, you're right. Well, that's, Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless! Yo! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No! You remove yourself from my way! Uh-oh. What is all that racket? My luggage! My cargo! They're mine and I demand you return them to me! Oh, great. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you... You have left me no choice but to use strong voice! You won't get past me. What? This is... Wait. That's it. So that's what the whole thing has been about. Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Oh. It wasn't somebody hitting him. Somebody pushed him. Now it makes sense. But wait a minute, Zinc LeBlanc survived. So, if that's the case, something would have had to have been missing. Nightfox Nirvana, how you doing? Welcome on in. Weapon it couldn't be. Weapon couldn't be found. Some way for me to prove. Connect this. I'm so not used to seeing you streaming so late, Fox. Yeah, it's because I have you know, after last year, my job's changed over. So now I have to, you know, work. I have to drive an hour in, 8 hours at work, drive an hour out, and then I get home and I can stream. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggyback... Oh, look! It's a misprint. Piggyback! Then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. A typo! Okay. Sizable weapon. Nobody could find anything that could be considered the real weapon in the hold. Agent Hicks was on the trail of an international smuggling ring. The unusually large area of bruising suggests that a very large weapon was used. Maybe it's because they were looking for a tiny weapon. They weren't looking for a big weapon. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Franziska. What? What do you want? I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped. Wow, Gumshoe, you're still on that. Get on. My goodness. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us the whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This is coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? No, we have completely left the building. But you're still here, shush. Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. Uh-oh, this might be a trick question. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me! What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as, that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fall! The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back and his head and his back. and the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside the plane! I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Uh-oh. Hey, you, tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet. Why are you screaming? He's alive. Uh-oh. That might debunk that theory. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. He's not only alive, he's conscious. I suppose it's true that it's not possible given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have... They stopped at Zhang-Fa! They stopped at that one country, and they moved stuff in and out. There wasn't one there. That cargo wasn't there when they stopped. He would have been a Borginian pancake for sure. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. Scholagrim, hi! But the reality is that the cargo box is there, so there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window at a time when the giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box was not always there? Oh, quite simple. There is a refueling in Zhang-Fa.
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Zhang-Fa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhang-Fa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. It's labeled Zhang-Fa Express! Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhang-Fa. So that means there was nothing there. Alright, good night, Foxy. Have a good one. Ah, that is getting pretty late. Woof. Woof. Hopefully we can wrap this up soon. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhang-Fa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. The first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Okay, let's check it out. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Alif Red Statue. Alif Red Statue. Never heard of it. Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating, sir. Oh, no. Don't. Look here! Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission! Ugh, don't rush up on me like that, pal! This belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Alright, what do you got under there? I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it is mine! I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe! This Alif Red Statue is worth 10 million cents! No, maybe much, much more! Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
Darn. How did you do that?
It's Tomato Man again. So $100,000? Much more gigantic indeed.
I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case?
Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching!
The sheer size of said cargo does not warrant such a comparably measly price tag. Okay. Alright, LeBlanc. Alright. Hold the phone. Smuggling. Mr. LeBlanc, I think I have some bad news for you. I don't think you're involved with the International Evil Organization, but I think you are a victim of them. What you purchased is probably a fake. If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhang Fa. I think I need to question him a bit further. You have a fake statue, sir. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things! Those thieves would not dare! I have the certification of my cargo right here! Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once!
Hey, Nathan Lycan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Den. How are you doing? Highfly Airlines Airway Bill. Yep, looks pretty good to me.
I can't read this. What does it say?
Never mind, maybe it doesn't.
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. The statue was brought aboard in Europe, just as it states in the certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting here. Crap! Gosh darn it, Zinc LeBlanc!
I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Highfly Airlines, who's the CEO of that airline company? Steve Jobs? No, his name is Hugo iFly. Not joking.
Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right.
This... I know I've seen this somewhere before.
This is the Alif Red? It gives us such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at the museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Really now? I believe a closer look is warranted here. Wait. Well. Now, isn't that interesting? Looks like our smuggling ring wasn't very thorough in reproducing this fake. There's one problem with it. Did you notice? Everyone in chat, did you notice? I'll make it a little clearer for you. The eyes on the statues are wrong. I do believe you guys are on point. So this is the infamous Alif Red statue.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something?
There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Los ojos. Yeah, pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. The memory. Evan Soul! Hey, Evan! Let's get... Whoop, that's a smack. I didn't mean to smack Evan on his way in. Sorry, Evan. I meant to go hit another button. Heckin' Raid. Welcome on in, everyone. Sorry, Evan, I didn't mean... I was aiming for Ford, I swear. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who do not know me, I am the Fox in the Fedora. I'm a fox, I wear a fedora, and I go on all sorts of crazy adventures, aka... Not Ford, play games for you. I'm a variety streamer. Evan, how was your stream? I hope you had fun. How's it going? Welcome in, Sakenis. It's been a while. Emblem, how are you doing? I didn't smack you guys. I was aiming for Ford. I accidentally got Evan. I'm sorry, Evan. Oh my goodness. How was your stream, Evan? Did you have fun? Starlighting Ray, how you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. We're solving a mystery. We have a murder on our hands and an international smuggling ring to crush. Had a great time? Fantastic. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Did Gumshoe go and reenact the Sound of Music? Uh-oh, dark-sided. I was aiming for Ford, I swear. Oh, heck. Huh? Sir, they're red! As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc?
What do you want? Do you not know I'm a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer.
The Alif Red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
It is the biggest trophy. Excuse me, goodness. It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago.
Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Everyone in chat, pull up a chair. We got a backstory incoming. Oh my goodness. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What is that sympathy? For what?
You'll see, I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That large fella there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why the sudden yelling? Now that...
Oh...
It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe.
What? Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
A fake?
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhang Fa. And I will present to you the evidence that resolved the remaining contradiction.
Guys, look! Wait a minute! There it is!
Pull up a chair. Here's a table. That table's screaming too.
Do you see it?
If this was on here the whole trip, how come Zhang Fa's stuff is on it? That's not Zhang Fa's. Oh, I get it. Okay, it had to have been brought on later because it wouldn't have been sitting on the tarp. Hi, Fox. Pounces on playfully. Oh, Nightrun, how you doing? Alright, so this would contradict with cargo from Zhang Fa. It would have to have been brought in earlier, otherwise the Zangfa cargo would have been sitting on top of the statue's tarp. There's clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Ah! That's not possible!
But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zangfa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe, which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zangfa.
But then what about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? What did he come down here in the middle of why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling against activity aboard this flight.
So you say, but I don't believe you had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport, it would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. So it was all originally a plan to frame Zinc LeBlanc! Which means there's someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Aha! Man, this operation's clean. Or nearly clean. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Nice thinking, Agent Hicks. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zangfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zangfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death.
Officer! Move this statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath, now!
If there's blood, we know how it was done.
Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the Alif Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. I see, there was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. Well, well, well. Could the photo be on the missing cell phone? I bet you it was. That's why whoever did it took it.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up well.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How did the killer clean up all the blood? Simple! With one of Zinc LeBlanc's imported cloths. Take that! The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
Well, gotta go having breakfast? Okay, Rescue, have a good one. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zangfa.
Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zangfa? There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zangfa, then this becomes highly suspect.
Miss Emile! Come on down. We got some questions for ya.
Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zangfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know.
She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but
That totally contradicts the facts, sir.
But why would she lie about something like that?
Make sure you don't miss a meal. I'm gonna...
I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
Get her down here.
I think it's time for a little showdown with Miss Cammy Meal. And I'm all for it. Alright, 3:35 p.m., March 12th. Miss Meal.
Miss Meal.
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zangfa?
Huh?
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zangfa. Miss Cammy Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal. If you please, tell me about your alibi during this time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, highly suspect.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way that I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Good gravy. Yeah, like that's good. We're not even pressing that. How does one sleep standing up? Lots of practice, I'm sure. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self, and then she basically just says the same thing.
Hold it!
What a bunch of BS. So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi.
That's a lie. Oh, well I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. But then how could she have been in there? The victim was in there. Exactly! What should I do? Raise an objection there, Edgeworth. She's already messed up. Miss Meal, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. simply because... Timestamp. Boom. It's because Miss Tenero would have seen you, but Miss Tenero said there was no one in there. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
A receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero.
Yes? Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
Yeah, why? She got down here quick. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Ah, you know what? I think you guys were right. I think Miss Cammy Meal is a member of the organization. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor at Flight Shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at the time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? But she makes some nice tea, too. Miss Cammy Meal!
The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
You take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true. Hey, Furry365, how you doing?
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you coming for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of like...
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. She totally likes him! Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Alright, let's get her. I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge. Let's talk about that, actually. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That doesn't count.
Oh, but I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility.
Yeah, I bet you spent a lot of time in there. I'm with the captain.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why did you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yes, I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian? Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting. What's the language of those in Zangfa? I don't know. Wait a minute. Okay, we do have the Alif Red certificate. The statue is loaded on board in Europe, but the statue is a fake. Zangfanese? Probably. What can we press? She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. Think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. Yeah, but it didn't give us anything, so I'm a little worried about running in there. But we do have her. Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
But why?
While Miss Tenero is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. But I do not honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work aboard this flight.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well...
I'm in charge of his... There we go. That's what I wanted. Got you. Now I've got you.
Objection!
So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while.
If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it?
Oops!
This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Uh-oh, she's thinking. She's trying to come up with a little alibi. She's like, gotta get out of this. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Alif Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Uh-oh.
Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? I like that. We're gonna use that as our raid message.
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on the document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it?
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that.
Oh no, she's blowing bubbles! Now she's getting serious. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection! If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring, and just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring.
Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case.
What are you talking about?
Those are some angry bubbles. Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you, I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Mr. Nero who's under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin the crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda's being set up or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her. The missing phone's in the teddy bear, isn't it? You know what? You're probably right. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. That would be...
Take that!
Not the piggy bank, apparently. I thought it was the piggy bank. It was not the piggy bank. Intended target was the suitcase.
Take that!
Should have gone with that first. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? Oh, I get it. I get it.
It all makes sense. She didn't account for the turbulence.
Hey, Fizzy J, how you doing? We're solving a murder.
Oh, she about to rip that teddy bear's head off. That's stuffed animal abuse, and I will not tolerate it. The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time, too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstance dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Where the murder took place. The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meal. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
And?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Quail, how you doing?
Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Could you say she was an in-flight meal? No, but the captain could. Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture.
Call the cell phone! Francisca, call the cell phone!
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
That's because it went missing and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that is his case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me.
That's right!
But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Ha ha ha. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do!
Agent Hicks' phone! It's ringing from somewhere, sir! I hear it, Detective. Now, where is it coming from? Miss Meal, wake up!
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
I better find that cell phone fast. Where's it coming from? Where's the phone? Where's the darn phone?
Where's the darn phone?
Wendy Bone, Longtail, hello!
No naming, please. Where's the darn phone? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Here it is.
Take care, Savage!
The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Doesn't seem to be over here. Then let's look somewhere else, sir. Where'd she hide it? Her locker? The ringing's coming from in here, sir. What? No, it can't be. She put it into Nero's locker. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. What?
Son of a gun! No! No, we had her! She's too confident!
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone?
Found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker.
What? But...
Rhoda Tenero! I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
This is related to the keycard, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that.
Did she even delete the pictures before holding the phone? Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out.
The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore.
What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjecture at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It's the pictures! Bazooka Wolf, hello! Wing Song's right, it's the pictures! It must have something very incriminating on it, on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone.
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Come on, baby, give me the good stuff. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Come on. Hicks, give me something. Come on. There's gotta be something here. Ah, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? They seem to be a little bit behind the times in this dimension. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. Never mind, Edgeworth is a little bit behind the times in this dimension.
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case. If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir!
Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
I'll find a way, don't you worry about that.
May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
What?
Oh, that's it, Wing Song. The phone broke, so Cammy was like, oh, I don't have to delete this, it's broken. What do you mean by that, Francisca?
It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone will still ring when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Oops!
Francisca, your phone if you please.
Very well. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now. This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Hey, the Elif Red's nowhere in this pic, sir.
But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right?
Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Something in this photo. Something in this photo. What does it say? Bed sheets. The fact that all the suitcases are here in this photo is odd. Agent Hicks was still alive. Agent Hicks was still alive at the time. So what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't been used yet being there? Yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then. Your off-topic ramblings have put this attendant to sleep yet again, Miles Edgeworth. Ugh. I'll give Sleepyhead here a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction. What is it? Is it the bed sheets? Is it... Wait, what is that? What's all this? That's not there! That's not there! Hmm? Oh, they are a cargo ship from Borgini at the Zhangfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of these boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says, it is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer... What is that scary face? Miss Meal.
Yes?
It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Huh. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth.
The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Give me cloth!
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood that they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhangfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And she's the only one who would know what it is. And guess what? You can't contradict this. Because if you could, if it was Miss Rhoda Tenero, she could have just used the bed sheets clearly marked right there. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Candy Meal.
Huh, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Brazilian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then... logically, the killer would have opened this box first.
Take that!
Booyah! Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir! Precisely, and bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first.
However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth.
Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zangfa?
That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact Zangfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer with those within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zangfa?
She's blowing so many bubbles!
He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I
I think that about wraps that one up. We've finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, Detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. Oh, guys, thanks for the victory, but we're not done. That was only one piece of a well-oiled machine, one cog in a machine. The smuggling ring is still out there. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now.
But there's already evidence, or do you mean trying to figure out who all is involved? Yeah, there's obviously a leader. We need to take out the leader in order to take out the ring. Heck, Cammy Meal and Portsman? Underlings. Small fries. We need to go to the top.
Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
That's...
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want to.
No. I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at iFly Airlines are always ready to serve Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go.
He had a boyfriend who's a lawyer. Back off. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun. Oh my gosh. Very curious. How you doing? What's up, oops? Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Franziska?
I thought I told you when you were first landed. I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am?
You're Franziska von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of very much respect.
Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Perrault, living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built.
True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible.
What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture.
Sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself.
Yes. I suppose you can.
Plus, there's another agent on this case with me.
Oh, another agent?
He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day.
I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we could cross paths.
I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand soon enough. The flight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full.
She carries a whip she uses indiscriminately after all. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I take it this is a prequel then. This is not a prequel. This is a standalone spin-off game. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Franziska? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Hey, Numinous Trees, how are you doing? Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking.
Finally! I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are?
Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano? Correct?
So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
Ooh. Oh, the plot's thickening! All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh hey, next time you guys get to meet the werewolf. You guys get to meet the werewolf next time. And there he is on the screen. Yeah, I kid you not, there's a werewolf. There's a technical werewolf in this game. And there he is on the screen. So, we'll get to that next time in episode 3, The Kidnap Turnabout. Alright, gang, we went super long today. Holy crap, it is midnight over here and I haven't even had dinner yet. Holy crap, I went long. But I wanted to finish the episode for you guys. Okay, so we're gonna make this a quick wrap up. I want to thank everybody here for being here, and you guys are amazing. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. This was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the mystery. We'll continue playing this down the road. Fox in the refrigerator? Yeah, it happens. So guys, really quickly, I want to say, real quick reminder for anybody who came in later. Sunday, I'm doing a charity fundraiser stream for the current, the most recent. I guess they're most recent. I'm sure there have been others due to all the chaos, but I'll be doing a fundraiser charity stream on Sunday, playing golf with your friends, and we will be doing the fundraiser for George Floyd, Ahmed Arbery, I'm trying to remember the names, and Brionna, I forget her last name, but we're going to do that on Sunday. So I will see you guys then. Firemancer, I do believe you have the raid message. Oh, it's okay, Wendy Bone, I'm glad you were here. Raid message is Firemancer has it, and Luca Fox has it, and Ford has it. Everybody just go ahead and spam that. I'm just going to choose somebody real fast to raid. I probably won't do a wrap-up tonight like I usually do just because it's so late. I didn't intend to go this late, but hey, it happens. And that's okay. That is okay. So let me just go see who's online real quick. Once again, guys, I want to say thank you so much for being here. You guys are heckin' amazing. You guys are... I say it every time. I'm sure you're sick of hearing it, but you guys are the best. Thank you for being amazing. And oh my goodness, I know who we can raid. Oh my goodness, please still be going. Yes, we can raid Raku Ferret. I haven't raided Raku in a hot minute. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to Raku Ferret. Okay, guys, you got the raid message. And I will see you guys on Sunday. Until then, keep being awesome, keep being you, and I will see you guys on Sunday. Love you all. Thank you for everything. I'll see you then. Bye!